What's up, people? NJ Double Hook. Out here again, salmon fishing. We got the dogs on today. Figured out how to do it without the rod holders. I got the tension line on spinning reel on my pen. Got the tension line for the guard dog on the rod on the reel handle. And then on the Ancient Mariner, I got tension line around the whole reel. What's up, my red-headed brother? Chris Everett, Brandon. So we got some good wind today. Yesterday and today, man. Weather's actually starting to get right. Before I went live, I was casting a half inch or a half ounce Castmaster. Water's nice, getting nice and cool. Johnny Small Pepper, what's up, man? I was casting a little bit before I went live. Chris Everett, thanks for coming in. Uh, Water's starting to get nice and cool. Yesterday and today we got some we're getting west winds. What that's going to do, that's going to push all that hot water out, bring that cold water in from the lake. I've been keeping track of it. Today alone, I know of, again, 3 that's been caught. I won't know if we get a hit because got the dogs on. Steve Mosley, what's up, brother? Squirrel Magnet Fishing, thanks for coming in, buddy. So hopefully today we're gonna stay out about 3-4 hours. Hopefully we hook into a king using spawn sack as bait. But I'll be back, guys. Gotta go bring Audra her cigarettes. Tonight we got two Uncle Lou rods out. Audra got her big cat fever out. That's the one I pulled out for tonight. So we're gonna try our luck. Now I can just kick back, relax, and ain't gotta really watch the rods because the dogs are on duty. I'm really hoping to catch at least one uh, female salmon because I need the eggs, man. Need some fresh eggs so I can cure them up. I think with the water being as cool as it is, yeah, man, the medium light. I got a couple of the medium lights, double hook. Uh, they're awesome. They can handle anything you go at. If I'm not mistaken, one of these might be a medium light, or at least a medium. I got all three actions Uncle Lou's got. If I ever get lucky enough, get the money, I will have the new ones that he's got. The new colors, the blue. I want at least a blue one. Blue is my dad's favorite color. So, Kentucky Catfish Angler, thanks for coming in, buddy. Hey, under 10 pounds, man, that's good eaters, especially if you're catching cats. These salmon, man, we don't throw them back no matter how big they get. They're going to die anyway, so keep them for food. Females, that's double. You get food and you get the eggs to cure for bait. Oh, yeah. You'll feel the fight for sure. I mean, even in his medium heavies, you still feel the fights. The sensitivity in these rods, man, are just unbelievable. And they are strong. That's pretty much all I use now is my Uncle Lou's. I got ugly sticks. I got a got a few ugly sticks. I got a few big cat fever rods. But mainly we always have at least five Uncle Lou rods out. Right now we only got two out. Audrey's only got one rod out, so got a jet boat. Hopefully you don't snag my line. Yeah, I'm using eggs. I already had some that were cured up and put in the freezer. They're still good, so I make my own spawn sacks. They're a lot bigger than the ones that you buy from the store. And this, all we got to buy is netting, spawn netting for it. Yeah, money. I'm gonna do that eventually. What I'm gonna do is cut some 2 foot PVC pieces, and I'm gonna just get some zip ties and zip tie them to the railing. But today, what I did was they're leaning up against the rail. I got the dog running from the reel through the rail, and that's set up good. All right, Ty, sounds good. So yeah, I got the tension set there. It's tight. Tension is tight. Dogs are set. Now we just need the salmon to cooperate. Like I was saying earlier, I was casting before I went live, and that water's cool. My Castmaster lure was nice and cold. So yeah, I'm gonna try and get in some fishing today and tomorrow. Last night I wanted to, but man, I got home, made the mistake, kicked my boots off, ate something, and I passed out. I was out by 8:30. But Thursday we gotta go to Milwaukee, and Friday Audra has her heart surgery. So I'm gonna try and get in some fishing tonight and tomorrow night. And tomorrow night, maybe I'll be able to stay out later because I'm off Thursday, Friday. Yeah, it's really nice, Monty. We got the perfect weather right now. We got west winds, which is what we want. that'll push that. That'll push this hot water out, this warm water out, and that'll bring in the cold water from the lake. So the water in the river is actually nice and cool right now. So these salmon are in here now. They gotta get active and bite my dang bait. Yeah, I'll let you know, Ty, for sure. Stevie, thanks, buddy. Uh, yeah, I hope I catch at least one. This is still early, really, for the salmon run, but hopefully we get lucky. Better than sitting on the couch, that's for sure. I know one thing: if they hit these rods today, there ain't gonna be no playing around with the bait. They're gonna grab that sack and they're gonna run. The salmon don't play around. We're gonna be fishing here in Sheboygan, Ty, and Port Washington. Port Washington and here. So Sheboygan and Port Washington. Like I always say, man, everybody needs at least two guard dogs in their tackle box. They work.
Am I going to be on camera if I walk by?
You're good now. Hey, if you guys can, share me out. Let people know I'm live. We ain't catfishing, we salmon fishing. I like giving the people a variety of fishing. As it gets, once it gets in the winter, we'll be out chasing them dang burbot. Hell yeah, money. I want to see how the dog set the hook on him. Oh, awesome. Is that for next Friday? What? Yeah, yeah. Water's nice and cool too. So we're gonna see. What's up, Ernie? Yes, sir. They sure do. Yeah, I'm all right, Ernie. Got the dogs on duty, so I'm able to really look keep up with chat. That's good to hear, Ernie. Really good to hear. Like I said, with these dogs, man, or and these salmon, as salmon hits, there ain't gonna be no tap tap. It's gonna be them dogs gonna go off. Ain't gonna be no playing. Salmon don't play around like catfish do. They just grab and they. What they're really trying to do is move that eggs out the way, but they grab that hook, boy. It's gonna be on. A little bit here. I'm gonna go grab my third rod. I'm gonna throw it, cast cast third rod out, or I might step away for a little bit and just cast my ugly stick. Got a 20-pound slime line on that one. It ain't that deep here. I'd say maybe 10. Probably about 10 feet, if that. It's a beautiful evening out here tonight. This evening, real beautiful. It'll be even a lot more beautiful if dang salmon hooks up and we get them in. Last season, the run wasn't that great, so we didn't really do no salmon fishing. Maybe one or two trips. That was it. Uh, but this year we're hitting it earlier, so we can try and get some salmon. Yeah, Audra's here too. She's about 30 yards to my left. Hey, cornbread sounds good right about now. Well, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my other rod since these two guys to my right moved left. I'm gonna run to the car or hobble to the car because I still got a bad knee. Average size salmon, the biggest one I've caught is 30 and a half pounds. Smallest one I caught during a run is 20 pounds. We ain't caught nothing less than a 20 pounder during the run. So there's some nice sized salmon. I'm gonna go hobble to the car and go get me a third rod out. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I missed him on it. What's up, Don R? Thanks for coming in, buddy. I'll make me up a phone sack real quick. Throw these rubber gloves on. My hand don't get all nice and pink. And Don, your guard dog's in the mail. Got that confirmed by Monty this morning. Look, that's bait. That's all it is. Takes a few seconds to make. So third rod, I just cast it out. It's a little closer in. Jeffrey Allen, thanks for coming in, buddy. That third rod, I ain't got a guard dog on it, but no big deal. Maybe later I got one in my pocket. I might set that up, but right now I got the clicker on. It's free spooling. All right, Ernie, thanks for dropping in, buddy. Go. Leave. Yeah, we got all three rods in view. There we go. So that third one, like I said, I got it closer just in case one wants to swim close to the wall here. What's up, CVA? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Been live for about 45, almost 45 minutes. We got two guard dogs on, one on the middle, one on the very left. Third rod, we got it free spooling, clickers on. Water's nice and cool, so that's a good thing. Been getting a west wind since yesterday, so we good. Should hopefully something comes through. Not yet. Lights on this side should be kicking in. No, I didn't. Let me see. See if I can go back that far. Harbor Wind. I think that's just right upriver here. That's right by 8th Street Bridge, I believe. Okay. That's right on the river, man. When you're standing there. Yeah, Harbor Winds is right upriver here. It's a nice little motel. Hey, you'll be right by yeah. That's actually I've never heard nothing bad about it. Heck, man, that puts you right on the river. What's up, Tony? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, we trying to get some. I was casting earlier, so water was feeling nice and cool. Hopefully we get into some today. That'd be nice. At least one. Nah, you'll know when a when a salmon hits. There ain't no such thing as a bite, man. They just take off. All right, Monty, I will. Yeah, it's Friday morning, 7 o'clock. Yeah, CVA. These salmon, man, there ain't no. They don't be just picking up the bait and dropping it. They pick it up and they gone. They don't play around like catfish do. Float, float. All right, Johnny. Thank you. They ain't going in no water. Hey, Chris. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I got the clicker on the far one set. That ain't going nowhere. And the two with the guard dogs, man, they ain't going nowhere. Yeah, same here too, Chris. We got west winds. Like I was saying at the beginning of the live, I was casting a little bit before I went live, and water's nice and cool too now. Cali's winter, what, 90 degrees? So I'd put it on that side of the rail because the wind's coming from the west. You don't want it to blow it over. So technically, if I wanted to, I could take my ugly stick and cast. We only got two rods out each. Technically, we got four rods out. Like, let's see why these lights ain't on yet. What the hell?
It's not dark enough. Good idea.
Really?
Yeah. I
Probably
wasn't watching
did.
it. I think it's really.
Probably did. No, you could probably check. We'll sit on the other side. I might hear a little few choice words if these boat fishermen take our line. Yeah. They're just using their little kicker motor. Hopefully it don't hit the line. Well, there's no wake all the way down this thing. Oh, oh, Now, see, that's the difference between pleasure boaters and fishermen. They untangled, got that line untangled and came back. No, no fish. That's it. Those guys are dragging. They're trolling for salmon. Uh, Somehow they got way down there and they hooked into my rod up here. But I didn't lose nothing. They didn't lose nothing, so we're good. But yeah, that's the difference between fishermen and pleasure boaters. Pleasure boater, I'll put a lead to their. I would have put a lead at them. All I gotta do is they got my spawn sack on. Just gotta make another one up quick and get it back out there. Hmm? No. Huh? You found them? Where? Huh? Really? Yeah, I know whose it is. Yeah, yeah, it's them, all right.
Oh, where they were.
So I'll be right back, guys. Uh, I'm all I use for all I use for salmon is 1/0 circle hooks, Monty. That's it. I'll show you guys exactly which hook I'm using for salmon. I got away from the Gamakatsu 1/0. Nothing wrong with them, just the price. I got 120 hook, 120 1/0 hook for $8. That's what I use right there. It's got a nice little offset. CFM, glad to have you. Give me a water. Oh, let me have a sip of your soda. I'm good. Just need these dang salmon to cooperate, man. It's early in the run, so that's what I thought. I'm gonna recast the rod. Show you guys my whole setup. The 1/0 hook right there with a small float. Eh, probably about a. This one's probably about a 4 or 5 foot leader. I gotta make up a. Rubber gloves, good for you when you when you have your homemade spawn set or homemade egg, homemade cured egg, so your hands don't get all dyed up. And also, if I wasn't using the float, I got these right here. This is bait sack floaters. That'll keep the spawn sack floating also. And this is orange color netting. There's all kinds of colors. You can get pink, red, white, blue, yellow, green. And yes, the different colors do matter. So my sacks, I make them about that big. About 20, 30 eggs in there. You buy them from the store. Hey, Possum, thanks for coming in, buddy. If you buy them from the store, whoa, somebody got something? But yeah, you buy spawn sacks from the store, you lucky you get about anywhere from 4 to 6 eggs in there. So when you buy them from the store, you buy a dozen for like 6, 7 bucks. Catch your own female salmon, catch your own hen. You make your spawn sack as big as you want. So spawn sack is easy to make. You put your eggs in there in the netting, twist the top to close it up, and you just grab this magic Atlas Mike's magic thread, and you wrap it around. Every 3 wraps, you pull it tight. Usually, just 3 wraps is good. What I do is I go with the 3 wraps one way, And then this other end here, just wrap it around a couple times. That'll cinch it down too. Okay, here. And I actually got, when I'm at home and I'm making them, I actually do have a little machine. What's up, 922? Thanks for coming in, buddy. I got a little machine that I use to make the spawn sack. It's a little handheld machine set up on your table. Or I can make it now. 6 minutes to make one. So yeah, put your eggs in there like that, and then you just grab on each end, grab the other ends, put them all together, and you just wrap. You just turn it at your spawn sack. No, no, no good. Throw it away. Then just to hook it on, that's all you do. Hook it on the opposite side that you twisted it closed. That's good to go. Hey Annette, thanks for coming in. So yeah, right there, 1/0 hook, go right through. And then you just push that hook through. There you go. Where's that? That's it. One one female salmon, you can save a lot of money on eggs. Hey, Evan, thanks for coming in, buddy. Well, we got zero. Like I said too. Still early in the run. Hey, you gonna keep the eggs in that female? What's that? You keeping the eggs? Probably not. If you want them, I'm going to work right now. All right. Okay. You want to go over there and meet him? That's free bait. You'll be all right. Yeah. You loosened your drag, right? Good. So I'm gonna go send Audra to. I'm not sure, Avid. I gotta check. Avid's on the other side over there. You just gotta go over 8th Street Bridge and then turn. Yeah, yeah. Free bait is always good, especially salmon eggs. Because now he's going for the to the fish store, the tackle store. There should be plastic bags in there in the car. Yeah, those salmon eggs, man, that's like gold, especially if you make your own bait. Now, now I can have some free. And see, that guy was right over here. He was just trolling up and down in his kayak. Yeah, those salmon eggs, man. That's that's gold right there. What that also tells me is that guy probably don't know how to fillet it, clean a salmon. But she was nice and silver too. So, hey, Miss Chrissy. Yeah, I sent Audra on a bait run, getting some free bait.
Sorry to interrupt.
Ah, you're all right. FD Fisherman, thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, Audra went on a bait run. She went to go get some free salmon eggs. Guy caught a nice female salmon. If we had a cleaning station, I would have done near us. I would have done it for free for them. They kind of frown upon you cleaning fish right here on the boardwalk. because this is like a touristy area. So I sent her to go get it. He's going to the bait tackle shop to get it clean. Now the bad thing is, if I do hook into something while she's gone, it's gonna be fun trying to net this net the thing. Uh-huh. We got a charter boat looks like coming up river. I bet they got some free bait. You guys gonna see what kind of if you don't live around the Lake Michigan, you'll see what kind of boats they use. Regular deep sea boats. And of course, they charter boats, they're gonna run right down the middle and take your lines too, because they don't care. We got lucky that time. Yeah, we're really fishing for salmon. It's that time of year. It's slowly starting. The last 2 days we've had west winds. So, like I was saying in the beginning of my live, the water's cooled down just a little bit compared to what it was Sunday. And it's nice to actually see people walking out of here, even if he was on a kayak with a salmon. Yeah, we'll see if Audra comes back with those eggs because that guy at that tackle shop, man, I ain't been in his tackle shop in 3 years. I brought a fish in there. He had an hour before he closed. He refused to clean my salmon. And he usually likes keeping the eggs of his customers, but it's another reason I didn't go myself. Zero, Stan. 0, 0, 0. And we've been out here an hour and a half, probably staying out for about 3 hours. That salmon there was probably about 10 pounds, 10 or 12 pounds that guy had. And I know her eggs are still intact. So it'll be one nice or two nice, should be two nice, skein as they're called. what I'll do when I get to the house, I'll just I'll probably keep those natural. Uh, I'll clean them with a couple bottles of water because you can't if there's any blood on them. Uh, but if not, what I'll do is I'll put them in a Ziploc bag and I'll put regular borax on them and keep them the natural color. And I'll to make use those. I'll scrape them with a spoon off the membrane, and I'll use those for spawn sack. But the regular borax, it'll keep the salmon eggs. It'll keep them natural color. But that borax toughens up the egg, toughens them up to where when you're making your sack, your your spawn sacks, they don't just break. So I'm hoping that guy at the tackle shop doesn't try and keep them, and that guy who gives it to us is able to give them to me. Uh, you're coming the week of the 8th, not this Friday. Are you coming this Friday or next Friday? If next Friday, man, we'll fish Friday night, Saturday. We'll stay out all dang weekend. Right, exactly, CFM. It don't take much at all. Then also what I might do is get some krill too, and I might throw some krill on there just to put some scent to it. Like I said, when I start doing all that stuff, I'll make videos or I'll even go live doing it. I don't care. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, we'll be out all freaking weekend, man. All weekend, all night. Hope you ain't. Hope you don't plan on sleeping much. Hey, Tanya. Fishing slow. Right. Yeah. I usually get the hot water and I'll dip them in there real quick sometimes. And sometimes I use a liquid brine too. I hope so. We're gonna be out here at least a couple more hours. I'm gonna try a couple more hours. Man, it's only been an hour and a half since we've been out, or hour 45 minutes. I mean, the water's cool. We got, like I keep saying, we got west winds going. Everything's in our favor right now. Heck, now we even got guys. I didn't even see them. They walked on to where the construction site is. Because if you keep going to the left or to the right this way, keep going to the right, it's a pier. But they got that under construction. But people still go over there and fish. Don't get me wrong. If my cart was ready, if I had new tires and everything on there, I'd be down there too, and I'd have our rods and the rod holders because I got like 7 rod holders on it, and I'd fish down there. But I've had luck here. It's the same spot I caught that big burbot during the winter. If you guys seen that, it's almost a 9 pound burbot. And right now, my spawn set, 2 of them, they're completely on the bottom. And that's something just jumped over there, jumped out there. That's a good thing. Usually that means that's salmon. Huh? Right now, probably either at night or early in the morning when it's cool. Thank you. What? Did you get them? Why? There's a male? Why? There, go figure. Just a jackass. The guy said it was a female. Yeah, that's Jeff. He's an idiot, man. So the guy that caught the salmon said it was a female. I just went over there and the owner. I told you guys the owner of that tackle shop's he's bad. There's a lot of people that don't like him. There's a lot of people that do, but uh, that guy, yeah, he's pretty bad. That guy's a joke, man. You can walk in there any time of the day. When I was going in there, I used to walk in there at like 5 in the morning when he was open, just open. They already had beer cracked open. But the guy that caught the salmon said it was a female. I just looked at it real quick. I couldn't tell, but he said it was a female, so that's why I asked him for the egg.
Small.
Yeah, that's a nice, at least 2-year-old.
And that guy's tall.
Yeah, it's Jeff for you. Oh, it's nice and silver.
Oh.
Yeah, they're hitting the bottom. They're on the bottom. Place the bottom right now. Couple. Yeah. Would have been out an hour 45. Yeah.
Okay, Carolyn. Next
I've
is
been
the
live for an
sneaky
hour
part.
and 45 minutes.
I got
Not much.
the holding on. Hold it too. Now I'm by the phone.
Yeah, that's Jeff for you. He knows who I am, but he still invites me into other groups.
Oh, my phone. Stop. Don't do that. Shit.
Well, don't stuck yourself. Now put that home. I gotta go back and get another.
I'm gonna hit it right up the hill. Come on, Mommy. Hit it. Oh, Mommy.
Huh?
Oh, so close. So close. That one. Yes.
What? So he could have even been lying about it.
Okay. Huh? Yeah. What? No. Yep. This is oh. Hey, Miss Valerie. All right, CFL. Yeah, that one. It did look like it. That's another reason I started making my own spawn sacks too, or curing my own eggs. That guy's the only. He's the only shop in town that has spawn sacks, and I refuse to give him my business. All right, Miss Valerie.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna- my-
Okay. We got 16 people in here. Awesome. The weight. But we got all fresh bait out there. And the nice thing is now there ain't no boats or kayaks going up and down the river. So if the guard dogs go off, we know that's a fish. What I think I'm gonna do is change angles where we can see if the dogs go off. We can see it better. There you go. There, we got a better angle now, where you can actually see the dogs go off if they get hit. And I ain't gotta go far. Oh, those sound good, double hook. There, I can see that. See the rods better. Yep. KY Redneck, thanks for coming in, buddy. Fish need to come on. I'm gonna get my other rod. I'm gonna cast a few times, so I'm gonna be down further. My brother got white. I was in a truck. I started talking to myself like a crazy person. My friend was in the truck. I was like Gollum before the break, the couch in the back of the and at the back. I think oh, it's that's all. The car is like this is criminal. So we did like went to the white truck out with the that. So, so, no, I got another. I got another. I got another. I got. Go a second. Also, I'm sorry. Yeah, man. I wish Emma would have framed the color we should have performance. Wait, how many? How many? Oh, that's weird. That was our friend. Good. I think I was the So what I'm casting is this right here. It's a little Cleo, green and white, 3/4 of an ounce. I'm just reeling it real slow on the very bottom. All right, that's what I'm casting. Yeah, hopefully you get the feeling better, Don. Well, do a little bit of casting, as you guys could probably see. I don't cast much, so. So, Guerrero, been live 2 hours and 21 minutes. Didn't catch nothing but a fishing boat tonight. Nah, ugly dog lures. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Nothing tonight, Guerrero. Only hooked into a decent sized fishing boat, though. They're dragging up and down the river. They're going back out, and they snagged one of my lines. Oh, yeah? Yeah, man. You know yourself. As the starts heating up, it'll just get worse. You got to deal with all the boats, kayak, be dragging up and down the river when it runs in full swing. Yeah, that sucks, man. I thought I actually had something because they hit the middle rod, man. I got the guard dog on that one. That thing went off, but I didn't lose nothing. That's the main thing. Thank you, Miss Valerie. Probably stay out another hour or so, 45 minutes, an hour. Gotta get home and relax and then get to bed. Got one more day of work. Thanks, ugly dog. I gotta rest my knee too. It's getting worse. At work today, I couldn't even I could barely climb up on the forklift. Where'd you go? Heck, get the ugly stick, start casting if you want. I put a different lure on. Got a spoon on there, green and white one. Timothy Johnston, thanks for coming in. Awesome, buddy. Hey, Troy. Real and virtual? No, not yet. No luck. Timothy, you up there in Canada. You must know about this salmon. All right, girl. I'll let her know. Yeah, man, they're fun. We got a boat coming down the river. Let's see how many of my lines he's gonna take. Look like Coast Guard. Oh man, come on. Hopefully you don't take all my line. Oh. Well, that's the Coast Guard doing their patrol up and down the river. I'm actually surprised they didn't hit any of the lines as close as they were. Hey, Dale. Right now, Timothy King. Going for some king salmon right now. Using spawn sack. I carry my own eggs. Uh, Froze them. They're actually still pretty good. We've had them for a couple years. They're still good though. Frank H, thanks for coming in, buddy. No fish yet. Going for the going for some king salmon. Trying to. Last night I didn't come out, and in this spot here, uh, a guy hooked into one. A nice one too. Looked like about a 20 pounder. And of course, you know the night I come out, no action. Dad, there's an Atlantic salmon. Uh, Also, we got pink salmon also here, but mainly during the run, you got your kings coming up river from Lake Michigan. Then we got brown trout. Uh, we got steelhead. They all got their time of the year. Oh wow, nice. Biggest one I've caught was 2 years ago, 30 and a half pounder. That was during the salmon run 2 years ago. Oh yeah, man, that was. I fought that thing for 30 minutes. Uh, on a 7 foot ugly stick GX2 with 17 pound test. That thing was awesome. It was a big bull, big old male. No, I have not, Monty. Never have. I've heard of people doing it though. I've caught carp on salmon eggs though. Oh yeah, it was fun, man. At the end, I was wore out. Got him in, walked over, got about 15, 20 feet from my other two rods that I had out, and had to throw him on the grass because one of my other rods went off. I was so tired from fighting him. I fought that other one for about a minute or two, and that was it. He ended up spitting the hook because I could not. I man, I tried to set the hook. I didn't have enough energy, enough power. That 30 pounder wore me out. Usually, it runs for a good anywhere from 2 to 3 weeks. Once it starts firing up, it can go about a month. 'Cause if I ain't fishing in this area, uh, about 30, 40 minutes south, we'll go there in the marina. We'll fish under slip bobber for them with skein, and we do really good. We do pretty good down there. That's fun fishing for them under bobber. 'Cause you watch that bobber drop just disappear. They grab that skein and they just run, man. What's up, John Euler? I wish they were kicking my butt. They are non existent tonight, but it is early, as in the salmon run, so that really ain't started up. This is like pre salmon run. We've gotten 2 days so far of good west winds, so I've been casting a little here and there. The water's getting cooler. My spoon and cast my cast master, they were nice and cool. That's that tells me the water's getting down there. You want the water to be about 55 degrees. Once that happens, that's when the run is just fire. Yeah, John, exactly. You get a good west wind for a good 5 days, man. It'll push all that cold water out of all that hot water out, and that cold water will start moving in. Like I said, the water's starting to cool down now, just with 2 days of west wind. So I'm thinking not this weekend, maybe next weekend, my birthday weekend, man. It should be on. But I'm hoping my birthday weekend. Hopefully, it should be. The run should be in full swing then. I mean, guys are catching them here. There was a guy earlier. He had a nice little salmon. Yeah, I know. A couple years ago, man, the run started real early here. Started like in the middle of August. I know of 5 salmon that have been caught today alone. So you gotta have the luck, I guess. Yep. Ah, I'm on Sheboygan River. The mouth of the harbor right now is maybe about 400 or 500 yards to the east of me. Nah, I'm in Wisconsin, Timothy. Yeah, John. Uh, they sure will be. They're in here. There's a guy on a kayak earlier. He walked by after he got out of his kayak. Uh, he walked by. He had a salmon. He misidentified it because he thought it was a female. JTC, thanks for coming in, buddy. What's up, Jeremy? Thanks for coming in. If anybody wants to come up, drop the link. If anybody wants to come up, you guys are welcome. Who we got? Right. There we go. That's who I thought.
Hey, what you doing, Lance?
What's up, John? Look like
Oh
you on
shit.
the road.
Yeah, I'm parked for the night. I'm over in Weberville, Michigan.
Oh,
Parked for the
okay.
night. I got 20 miles to go to deliver, and they're not open till 8 a.m. So call it the
Oh, okay.
night. Call it the night.
Yeah.
What kind of lures you got on there tonight?
I got, man, I just got two of my rods. I got 1 foot leaders on there with spawn sack,
Yeah,
and the one closest to us, I got about a 5 or 6 foot leader with spawn sack on there.
gotcha.
I make my own. I cure my own eggs and stuff.
Yeah. So how do you think them guard dogs going to work on salmon?
I think they might actually work pretty good, man.
I mean, salmon when they hit pretty good,
Oh yeah,
and then the fight's on. Especially right
yeah,
now when they're up in when they're still good and lively.
yep. I mean, early in the run, you'll
Oh
be
yeah.
lucky too. Sometimes you hook into them silvers.
Yep.
That's a fight right there. When they're
Yeah, it's
still
a
silver, man.
that's a forearm burner right there.
Yep.
You look at it. I mean, at least 35 minutes. You got your hands full.
Yeah.
If
two
you don't
years
bust the
ago.
line before then.
Yeah. 2 years ago when I hooked into that 30 and a half pounder, man.
Oh Lord, have mercy. I can imagine.
That I caught him on my 7 foot ugly stick GX2
Mm-hmm.
with 17 pound test.
Oh
Took
wow.
me, yeah, it took me 30 minutes to bring him in.
Yeah, give it a say. I caught that one that was 28 half pound, 44 inches long, and I fought him about 40 minutes before I actually got a landing.
Yeah.
And it was fighting all the way from the beginning to the end.
Yep.
Now they get in
Exactly.
that current, man, and they'll just strip drag.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'll
You
pull it
really
right
got to
off.
know how. You got to know how to play your drag then.
Oh yeah, if you don't, he'll bust it right now. It'll bust
Yeah.
easy.
I've seen, man. I've seen a lot of guys. They get spooled, and
Oh
they're over
yeah,
there telling. They'll tell me, "Oh, you got too big of gear." Oh yeah, you're the one that just got spooled, man, with
yeah,
your little pan fishing
yeah,
reel.
yep. Oh yeah, they'll peel it right off there.
Yeah.
And if you try to slow it down, if you ain't got the right gear, it'll you're done. You lost.
Yeah.
That's a wholly, totally different breed of fishing right there. Now,
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Especially when them suckers, when they jump out the water, man.
oh yeah, yeah. I've been out in the lake. I've been out in the lake before they really come up. When they start really, they'll come into schools. They'll come in schools at a time up into the river. They all won't
Yeah.
flood it all at once, but they'll come in schools.
Yeah.
You may have your 4-year-olds that come in, and then 3-year-olds or 5-year-olds. They all come in at different times. When you catch them out in the river before they hit up in there while they're still out of that lake, oh yeah, it's on.
Yeah. Timothy, any amount of eggs we can keep. What's up, Mike T?
Hey, Mike.
Yeah. Starting to transition into this salmon fishing, and then October we're in the couples tournament for Chad and D.
We
That'd
got that
probably be the
steelhead will be coming in right after the salmon in close to
yeah.
November. And
Yep.
that's where your skiing bags will come in handy.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people they say them steelheads are better eating than the salmon are. A lot of your locals do.
Man, I love the salmon,
Oh yeah.
especially nowadays. We was at the store last week. A half a salmon, just one fillet, decent sized fillet, $44.
Oh wow.
So living along Lake Michigan, man, you got to hit up that salmon run.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, they smoke a lot of fish around the lake. The lake gets a
Yeah,
lot of fish. It gets caught and it gets smoked all year long.
yeah,
I mean, they got smoke shaving set up there. They'll smoke the fish.
yeah.
At
I
least up in
grill.
the upper P, in the UP it is.
Yeah, I do. I'll grill them and I'll bake them and stuff.
Yep.
This year, I might try my hand at smoking some salmon because I got a smoker.
Man, they got them big old smoke shavings up there and they smoke, you know, 12, 13 fish at a time or not more.
Yeah,
But they sell a lot of it too throughout the winter.
yeah, they
And in
do.
spring, they sell a lot of it.
Yeah,
I think you got, whitefish, I think is one of them, and your trout.
yeah. There's a lot of guys go after the white fish out here. A lot of the Asians do.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they love them white fish.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when I was running across the UP up there over to Quinnipiac, way over by Wisconsin, you probably know about where Quinnipiac is.
Yeah,
We ran all the way from the Lower Peninsula across the top and all the way across. And that's all up there is smoked fish all the way up through there. And then they call them, I think what they call them now, some kind of like a pot pie looking thing.
Okay.
I can't think what the name of them called. Pasties.
Yeah.
Pasty? Yeah, pasty. That's what they're called. Now, that's a big thing up there, too.
Yeah. Down here too.
Yeah, because, up in, there's nothing up in the UP. Very, not much of, that's jobs and stuff. I mean, you got some lumber companies, but other than that,
Right.
there's nothing else up there but the wolves.
Yeah. I got
Wolves
a.
and the bears.
I know a girl that her. She's from up in the UP.
Hmm.
They're ranchers. Comes from a family of ranchers and stuff.
Hey, Alvin. Oh yeah,
Hey,
the
have a look.
ranchers they don't like them wolves over there. They gut shoot them and let them go right off.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they attack their sheep and whatever else they got in their thing. The wolf, got to eat
Yeah.
too.
Boy, oh boy. Been a rough year of fishing though.
Man, it's been a rough year of everything if you think about it.
Yeah, it has.
I mean, it's definitely between food, gas.
Hey, yeah.
I mean, what extra money people made, you can put it in the gas tank to go back and forth to work, or you put it there to eat.
Yep.
I mean, it's just a rough year. And I don't get to travel much as I like to go fishing because of the gas prices.
Right.
I went over to Sandusky Bay, which is 90 miles from me over the weekend, and I spent between the boat and my truck out there and back, I spent almost $200 in just fuel.
Wow.
And it's only 90 miles from my house.
Yeah.
I'm not even
That's
quite 90,
insane,
actually.
man.
And that's not counting, if you want to get something to eat, you got to put on the boat. It turned into about a $500 fishing trip, trying to put your food and gas, all of that together.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just insane.
Hey, Bailey, guide service, how you doing? Welcome in.
How you doing, Bailey? Thanks for coming in. But I guarantee during these during this salmon run, man, you people will see salmon on my lives.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Oh,
here, we do a lot of bottom fishing, just like we do for catfish.
yep.
We go to Port Washington. We'll be fishing under bobber, slip bobber. I'm gonna use Patriot James floats down there this year.
If you can
See
get
how
up
they
there,
do.
the only bad thing, when you're out fishing there, I'm sure when the salmon are up in there, everybody and their brothers will line up along that pier.
Oh yeah, yes
That's how you
they
can
are.
tell when the fish are in. When a lot of
Yep.
people are lined up, the fish are there.
Yeah. When we go fishing in Port Washington, man, in the marina, we leave the house about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, just so we can get our spot.
Oh yeah, yep. And there's a lot of people that do the same thing. Get out there,
Yeah.
yep.
And the bad thing is, we can have our rods because there you got the boardwalk,
Mhm.
and we got our rods laying down because we got the
Right.
slip bobbers right off, like straight off the dock,
Yeah.
right there. And guys are still trying to come in between our rod.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
man,
No
you better
respect at
find you
all.
another
None.
spot.
And that's the way the walleye run is over here in Ohio, man. When the walleye come in, you be out there and then people it's elbow to elbow.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I always start like this is early in the salmon run. It really ain't started, like you said.
right.
I always start down here though, down on
Mhm.
South Pier, and I'll work my way up to upriver up to we got the bridge upriver,
Yep.
and we'll fish right there next to the bridge.
Oh,
That's where we, huh?
you catch trout be moving up in there too. If they're probably already up in there, some of them.
Yeah, sometimes they are.
Your
There's
Lakers
some
will get up in
salmon.
there.
There's some salmon up in here too. They're just
Right.
you just got to time them
Oh yeah.
like any type of fishing. You just got to be there at the right time.
Oh yeah.
Like last night, I wanted to come out, but man, I got to the house, kicked my boots off, ate some food,
It was
and I
over
passed out.
with. Yeah.
And I guess there's a guy out here in this area last night. He was fishing, and he landed a nice, looked like a 20 pounder.
Nice.
I was like, well, I should have went out. We should have went out last night.
Yes, you're correct, Valerie. UP is the Upper Peninsula. We, they call them the UP up there. They call them Upers.
Yep,
Yoopers. Upers. They actually got a candy bar called Upers up there.
they do.
Yeah. Yep, it's called Upers. Is the name of the candy bar. Kind of reminds me of like a Hershey's candy bar, but it's called Upers.
Huh.
Oh yeah, from the same state. Michigan. You got the Upper Peninsula and the Lower Peninsula.
Yeah.
They don't get along with each other.
Yeah, ain't that weird?
Yeah, it is. They do not get the upper ones hate the lower ones, and the lower ones hate the upper ones.
Yeah.
It's weird. But it's beautiful up there in the wintertime in the Upper Peninsula.
Oh yeah, I've seen pictures, man.
Oh, it is
It
beautiful
is.
up
It is
there.
real beautiful up there. And when they get snow in the UP,
Yeah, they get snow.
yeah.
I went up there to, where's that? Up there, Houghton, Michigan. Way up there on Lake Superior one time, delivered a military tank up there. And that was beautiful up there on Lake Superior. That water was crystal clear. Big lake.
Mm-hmm.
And
All right,
went
Mike.
in,
T. Have a good night.
see a lot of people up there, because it's kind of shallow at the beginning, but it does drop out deeper. But a lot of pull offs where you can just pull off the road, walk right to the
Yeah.
lake, and you go play in the water. I've seen all the big lakes except for let's see, Ontario. I have not seen Ontario yet, and that's over by New York, I believe. Yeah, or maybe I have seen that one up there on the lake.
I was gonna say all the driving you've done.
Yeah, I think I have seen Ontario. The more I think about it, because I've been up there, all the way up there north of Vermont, and I went through upper state of New York. Yeah, I have seen that lake.
Now Vermont, I've seen pictures of that state. I had a teacher when I was in 7th, 8th grade. He was from Vermont. That guy, he graduated college, and his parents paid for him to go on vacation to Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
That guy went to Hawaii. He never left.
So I
He
go
told,
back.
he called his mom and dad. Said, "Well, uh, I'll be sending for my stuff." They're like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "I got a teaching job here in Hawaii."
Nice.
I'm like, okay. He never left.
Smart man.
Yeah. So he showed us some pictures of Vermont, man. That is some beautiful country there.
Oh yeah, and they get that darn well named for the maple syrup over there.
Yeah.
So Vermont's named for the maple syrup, and you can get about anywhere over there.
Yeah, that's some real beautiful country.
In New Hampshire, up in the mountains, up in New Hampshire, it's gorgeous up there. They got them streams that come down through them big old pines up there, and just crystal clear. And got the little waterfalls. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard way back in the day, Sheboygan River used to be a beautiful river.
Oh yeah. Well, probably the Sheboygan River. That's probably named after the Indian tribe, wasn't it?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so. Because there were a lot of Indians in Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio that
Yeah.
traveled around the lakes. A lot of different
Yeah.
tribes. And that's why a lot of the rivers down there in Ohio, like the Maumee fish, that was named after the Maumee Indians. Because they traveled in rivers. That's how they traded, was
Yeah.
traveled the rivers. You imagine what it'd been like living back then when the glacial period come down and created all this down where we're at now,
Yeah.
and created the Appalachian Mountains, because that's where all glaciers made it to, formed them mountains.
Yep. Heck, I mean, here, they got like the kettle moraines and stuff. They had glaciers there. Yeah.
Timothy said it was named after the indigenous tribe. I'm sure it was named after some tribe. My she's part Cherokee. I don't know what the percentage is, but she's part Cherokee.
Yeah, I got a buddy here. He's Menominee, full-blooded Menominee Indian.
Oh, nice.
And a friend of mine in Texas, she was native. She was Native American French. She said her mom was a small little French woman married to almost a 7-foot Indian.
Oh, wow.
Her
My
dad
wife
was
part native
huge.
as
He
well, John.
said,
Nice, Timothy. Now, are you got any Indian bloodline in you, Lance?
nope,
Man,
my kids do. They
cause
got they got Cherokee and Blackfoot.
okay. Because when I first met you, I'm like, he got Indian. He looked like he got Indian blood in him.
You know, a lot of people, especially when I'm clean shaven.
Yeah.
I've had when I was in Texas, a lot of I knew this woman and her daughter. They were native. They were Indian. They thought I was too. They was like, "What tribe are you from?" I said,
Yeah, it
"I'm
kind of
from."
surprises me that you don't, because you definitely would pass.
Yeah,
Somehow they can test your blood or something, can't they?
yeah.
I'm not for sure exactly how it goes, but I know
I
I don't have
seen
no
that's
Indian in
good.
me. Tim says his wife is part French, part native as well. How much gray do you have? But I wonder how much gray hair you got, Lance.
Too much. Man, I've had gray hair since I was young. I started getting gray since I was 13.
Yeah, it seems like the last 10 years or so, gray hairs took crazy on my beard.
No.
Valerie forgot to pour her coffee.
Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. They jumping in, ain't they? Moron.
Salt and ginger. Timothy. Salt and pepper, what mine called me.
About 45 minutes.
You fishing with somebody?
Yeah, I got Audra out here.
Okay.
And then come Friday or Thursday, she's got to go into the hospital. She got to go in for pre-surgery because this Friday, 7 o'clock, she's got open heart surgery.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, 2.5 years, man. Took them to figure out they got to do open heart surgery.
Wow.
So she'll be going to St. Luke's in Milwaukee for that.
Right.
So tomorrow will be my Friday at work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a couple more days ahead of me yet. Oops, wrong button. Kick myself out. There we go.
But yeah, it's beach tonight. Beach being out here. Sunday was just horrible, man. I
Pleasure
sat through.
motors?
No, storm came rolling through. I sat out here Sunday evening, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday night, storm came rolling through. So I just sat through the storm.
Right. I know over here, there was a tornado hit through here yesterday evening, and
Wow.
it knocked out all the power over here in Michigan, north of Weberville. Yeah, it's truck stop I'm at. They don't have no power in there. It's all pitch dark, no fuel pumps or anything.
Timothy, my girlfriend Audra needs open heart surgery. Yeah.
Valerie says, according to Ancestry.com, I'm 41% Scottish.
Huh. I know I got Irish blood in me.
I don't know what kind I got in me. German.
I know I got Irish. I think we got Scottish, but I know for sure Irish, man. My great grandfather was born in 1899 and he passed when I was a teenager, I believe. I think I was like 13, 14 when he passed.
Right?
That guy lived for a while. He lived to he was old.
Well,
I got to meet him. I grew
yep.
up around him when I was real little. That old man. Woo. Boy, oh boy. He was a character.
No doubt.
But I mean, he was a businessman. After he got out of college, he owned a Ford dealership.
Yeah.
He went.
Nice.
He graduated out of Notre Dame.
Okay. Well, hopefully everything goes good with your girlfriend having surgery. Praying for condolence, praying for you.
Yeah, thank you. I think they
Been a,
said it's gonna take like 3 hours, 3 4 hours, something like that. I think.
yeah, ain't that amazing how fast they can do that now with all the technology? Like
Yeah.
I know, talking about my buddies had a stent or something put in his leg, or they went through his leg, somewhere in the leg, all the way up to his heart, and put a stent in or something. I'm
Yeah.
like, wow.
Yeah. When my oldest daughter, just before she turned a year old, they went in through her inner thigh and went up and put like it was a stent, but it had like a mushroom head.
Yep.
They put it in one of the valves that didn't close when she was born.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's a trip how they can do that stuff. But
Wow.
now she's good.
That's good.
She finally after she had that done, she started gaining weight because her heart was working the way it should have been from the
Right.
beginning. That girl's she's probably about 5'5" now, and she's 14.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she gonna be tall.
My granddaughter, she's 13, and she must have got her growth from her dad. But she's 13 years old. She'll be 14 in next month, and she probably 6'3". She is tall.
Wow.
Yeah,
Man, she's taller than I am.
yeah, she towers over top of me.
I'm like, I'm 6 foot.
Yeah,
That's my
she's
younger
tall.
brother, man.
I try to
My young,
teach her to play basketball, but she just don't have no interest in it.
really?
Yep.
Yeah, my youngest brother, he's like 6'3", 6'4".
Hmm.
But our great uncles, man, one of our great uncles, he was like 7 foot. So
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, she don't like being tall. I don't know why. Might be a female thing, I guess. I don't know, but she hates being tall as she is. I'm like, I'd love to be tall as you are.
Yeah, for real.
I'd be like, her name Lexi. I'd be, hey Lexi, grab me that plate up there in that top shelf of that cabinet. I don't want to get the stool to stand on it. And she look at me like, really?
What's up, Danny Stone? No, I ain't seen Uncle G.
Yeah. Hey, hardly done anything today. Drove for a couple hours, took a break, drove for a couple more, and here I am, done for the day. And I gotta wait. See, I had an appointment at 1 o'clock to pick up, and that was in Central Time Zone.
Yeah,
And I had a 5 o'clock to get over here to deliver if I want to deliver it same day. Well, I'm in Eastern Time Zone, so I'm losing an hour because I'm loaded in an hour later over in Central Time Zone.
right.
So I'm like, well, I'm already getting a late head start. It's 2 o'clock over there already. I said, there's no way I'm delivering today. Now, when I go west and coming to here, it helps out. But when I'm coming back the other way, it's just like, nope, it ain't happening.
Yeah.
I have a cousin that is 7'2". He's a firefighter in Hughes. I am 6'3" and 200 pounds, and he picks me up over his head and grill presses me. Good Lord. 7'2"?
Ah, dang. That's that's tall. Well, looks like tonight's gonna be a no fish night again. But I have to get out and try.
Yeah, you never know till you throw, right?
Exactly.
I caught I got a new PB over the weekend on my channel cat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a 12.3 pounder.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he was a big one. If he would have been healthy, healthy meaning where he'd had all his weight on before the
Yeah.
spawn, he'd probably pushed 18 to 19 pounds. But he was skinny, nothing but a rag of bones, and his head was big. He would have been a good one, but he lost all of his weight from the spawn.
Yeah. Yeah, my PB is that 20-pounder.
That's a big
Can't tell he's
fish,
a dang channel cat because he got
right?
all that grass. Caught him down there in Cherokee Marsh down there in Mendota.
Yep. Mendoza's a big lake, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a decent sized lake.
Ain't that over by Madison?
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought it
that's right
was.
there. That's right there, dead in the middle of Madison.
Yeah.
And then Cherokee Marsh, that's on the Yahara River that feeds into Mendota. Yeah, I can't wait to hook into a king with Uncle Lou rod. That's gonna be that's gonna be fun.
It'll handle it, no doubt about it. It'll handle it, no doubt at all.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you got the right setup for it, Big King.
yeah,
It never hurts to have little cushion to fall back on them fish.
yeah, exactly. That's why I just laugh, man, when these guys tell me, "Oh, your gear's too big." Yeah, right. You ain't seen me get spooled, did you?
Yeah. Timothy Johnson said, "Thanks for the show, Lance. You got to go. Hope you land a beast of a king. Be safe, everyone. Chat soon.
All right, Timothy. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping in.
Have a good one, Timothy." Air pocket, gut pocket from bluegills good.
What's
Yeah,
up, there, Ron?
if they like the bluegills.
Yeah, when my buddy comes up here next weekend, my birthday weekend actually, because the 8th is my birthday. Uh, we're gonna do some salmon fishing
Yep.
and probably do some. We might try some catfishing too.
All right, Annette. Appreciate it. Have yourself a blessed night. We'll see you around tomorrow sometime.
All right, Annette. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I'd like to get up there and hit the lake for the salmon this year, but I just don't know if I'm going to be able to or not.
Yeah,
I'd like to get up there at about the 25th of September. If it starts cooling down and we get that rain and the cooler air, it'll be perfect.
yeah,
Because you'll have some fish that's already up in the river, then you'll have more fish that's coming in out of the lake.
exactly. Yeah,
So you'll have them in both places. Just got to find out where the ones are biting at.
yep.
I see that river get so dark with so many fish in them, they just lay there. They won't bite a thing.
Yeah. You go further upriver here, uh, man, it's so shallow up way upriver. You can literally walk across them.
Yep. A lot of people snag them up there once they get up there and start spawning. They'll start snagging them, which the
Yeah.
fish are going to die after they lay their eggs anyway. They die.
Yep.
They die and they'll be laying right on the banks, rotting away.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame to see all the fish as you lay on the bank and dead. And we're not talking little fish, big fish.
Yeah, huge. 20, 30 pounders and stuff.
Yep.
They're just all black and
Yep.
decayed.
I mean, they'd be huge.
And see, over on the Wisconsin side, they don't actually spawn because the rivers are too shallow.
Right.
Now, Michigan side, that's a different story.
Yeah, they'll go up there and spawn and drop their eggs, and because they get on the go so far up in Manistee River where I fish at, and they hit that dam,
Uh-huh.
and of course everybody and their brother from around the world comes there, and it's elbow to elbow.
You know, I think it was my 30 pounder, that 30 and a half pounder I caught. He was actually, I'm thinking he probably made it over from the Michigan side because he still had that fin on the back. He had all his fins.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Very possibly could have him.
yeah. He was a natural. He was a natural born. He wasn't planted. And see that one, I didn't know. One of my 29 pounder, that one, he was he was planted, and
Right?
I didn't know at the time that they put chips in their heads.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that either.
yeah. After I done threw his dang head in the grinder,
Yeah.
I look. I'm, I was
He made
cleaning up.
salmon patty.
Yeah, I was cleaning up, man, and because they got the grinders at the cleaning station. I
Hmm.
finally got his head cut in half where I could fit it down in there. I see the sign. Uh, if possible, call DNR if you catch this certain size fish. Yeah, they got chips in their heads. Well,
Little late for that one.
yep. And the
Interesting.
DNR guy, the survey guy, came walking around
Right.
later. The next day, we was back out on the river, and I told him, I said, "Hey, yesterday that 29 pounder man I caught." He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Why didn't you tell me there were chips in the head? You could have took the info you needed." He goes,
Yep.
"Yeah, I didn't think about it either."
Hmm. Yeah, they can determine, the weight, how long it is, and they can tell you exactly where that fish come from, what year it
Yep.
got released, and everything.
Uh huh. No money, not that I know of.
Nah, I don't think so. It's just, but it's nice to know the location, where the fish started at and where it ended up getting caught at.
Yep. Now there was one I can't remember where it was caught this year,
Hey, Lordies.
a 41 pounder, and that thing was all they actually that fish was planted in Kenosha or Racine area,
Okay.
and he was way up in like Door County where he got caught.
Wow.
Yeah, that
D-
sucker he went on
Journey.
a cruise.
Yeah, he did. And he didn't go by himself. There's a lot of other ones went with him.
Yeah,
Ain't that something? Fish just go travel wherever they want to go and never know until they get caught and have a tag on them.
yep. So yeah, this year if we get lucky, they're expecting this year's run to have because there's already been some massive fish caught.
Oh yeah,
You've
when
had
it's getting
30,
cold down in the 50s at nighttime, that water temperature could start dropping fast.
yeah, yeah, we're getting in the 60s already, and the wind's blowing the right way.
Yep.
The water will start cooling down. It's already, like I said, I was casting my lures earlier,
Hmm.
and I could feel that the lure was nice and cold.
Right.
So that's a good thing.
It's probably, I don't know, 72 degrees, maybe 70, probably.
Yeah, probably about 70 or so.
Yeah, I'd say close to that. But it won't take long once that wind starts coming up out of there and whipping that lake up.
Yeah,
That cold water from that in the deep water will definitely come up.
yeah.
Because there's spots in that lake that's 900 foot deep.
Oh, yeah.
That is not, that's a one bad boy right there.
Mm-hmm.
I was up there at Manistee one time, went out on the pier, and it goes out straight out the river to the lake. Then it makes a sharp 90 right up along there. And that wind was blowing up. There was a storm out in over in Wisconsin that was coming across.
Uh-huh.
And and it never made it on the lake yet, but the wind was already ahead of it. And some of the biggest waves you ever seen come splashing over that pier. Oh
Yeah,
yeah. I started to venture out there and everybody like watching. And I'm like, I want to see how far I go. I get out there and I'm like, I'm not going no farther than this. You're talking 10, 12, 14-foot waves. There's just you're splashing it
yeah, they
right up
get
against
big
it.
out here.
Oh yeah.
I know
Definitely no place to play around, that's for sure.
during the wintertime, I've seen it get to 20 foot.
Oh yeah. Valerie says she's not looking forward to the return of cold weather. It's coming.
Yeah. Heck, I'm looking forward to not the snow, but the cold weather because then I'll be going for bourbon in December.
That's one fish I've never fished for. Never tried fishing for them.
Oh, it's fun.
And you fish for the bourbon in the same area out there, right?
Yeah, this is where I caught that 8.9 pounder during the winter.
Hey, Ricky Solo, how you doing, buddy?
How you doing, Solo? Yeah, that 8.9 pounder came exactly in this spot. Yeah, and burbot, they're fun to catch too.
Oh yeah. Now, which one do you think better eating, salmon or burbot?
Ah, man, I like them both. The burbot, they're a cod, so they're good eating.
Right. Well, you catch them at more of a colder temperature, so the meat might
Yeah.
be better.
Oh yeah, the meat's nice and firm. And that's all boneless too,
Right.
because you go from behind the rib cage all the way down all the way down to their tail. And that's nothing but meat.
Big fillets right there.
Yep, and then on top you got two what they call the loins.
Yep.
You get two nice chunks out of that. Yeah, this winter I'm hoping for a double digit one.
You're right, Valerie. Ohio isn't the right place to be in winter if you don't like the cold, 'cause it gets cold.
Yeah, my buddy, one of my buddies, he does ice fishing.
Leadfoot right now. Yeah, I'm in my truck right now, Ricky. Call me Leadfoot.
He does some ice fishing. So this winter, if he goes out, you might see me fishing on the ice.
I tried that. Yeah, about that. I had to dig through about 8 inches of snow just to get to the ice, right? And then,
Wow.
yeah, then you had that 8 inches of ice you got to dig through.
Yep. I've went one time years and years ago up here. Went with my wife's uncle. Uh, that was interesting. We stayed out 10 hours for one largemouth bass that was 21 inches. I was like, I could have waited till the spring and caught that guy.
Yeah. But some of these people, they take their ice serious fishing. They get the big old ice shanty, drag them out. They'll have a
Yeah,
heater in there, and they'll be just in, t-shirt inside in their ice shanty with
yeah.
a heater going. To me,
I know.
heat and ice don't mix well, so I don't think I could do it.
I know one thing. This year, I'm not climbing back. I'm not climbing into Lake Michigan. I did last year. Well, we had the stringer, man. We caught the first burbot.
Yep.
I threw him out. Caught him during my live. So put him on the stringer, threw him out. He got tangled up in the damn ladder.
Oh, gotcha.
So after the live, we was packing up. I was like, well, yeah, pull this guy up. Go to pull, and he was stuck. I looked down. He done got into the dang wrapped around the ladder. So I was
Down the
like,
wall you go.
it's only 20 degrees. Why not? Boy,
Woo.
I climbed down in there. Feet was all soaking wet. I was standing in the lake
Yep.
on the ladder. I was freezing, man. I
Hey,
couldn't get him
Kelly.
out. I could not get that guy loose. So I ended up leaving him there, but I cut the stringer as short as I could.
Right.
And then I got out.
And froze to death.
Man, that was, yeah.
Yeah, you get that cold. It gets cold up there where you're at.
Yeah, it does. And the
When
bad the
it,
thing the bad thing about it, we shut the heater off there. Because we carry a 20-gallon propane tank with the heater on it.
yep.
Yeah, we shut that thing off a little too early.
Whew. I can only imagine.
But my buddy he went and cranked the dang his Jimmy up, cranked it up, got it warm. All the way home, man, I was just shaking. I called home, told Audrey get the shower ready because as soon as I come in, I'll be warm enough to where I can just jump in.
Yeah.
She was like, "What'd you do?" I said, "Climbed into the dang lake."
Yeah. That like
I
gets
don't see
cold.
how people do that polar bear plunge, man.
Ain't no
I,
way. No, no, no. Yeah, I
thanks
see
for
that
coming
too.
in,
I'm like,
Kelly.
nah, I'm good.
Yeah,
Or they do that ice tub, jump in the ice tub.
yep,
Yeah, I'm good. Kelly Bullock Experience is in the house. How you doing,
yeah.
Kelly?
Thanks for coming in, buddy. Ah, we just got a tap on this first rod. There's something out there playing around. Hopefully it's a dang salmon. Maybe pick that dang spawn sack up and run.
Were they orange? Your spawn sack?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. These were. I gotta get the. I gotta get my other colors, my pink and pink, red. I got orange and white right now,
yeah,
but I gotta get all of them. The green, the blue. The blue does really well in clear water.
yeah.
Then like your green, your red, and your white, they do good in this stained water.
I've had good luck with red about any color, whatever I'm fishing for, anything red. I
Really?
don't know. Yeah, anything red. Cause I don't know if it reminds them of the gills of fish because they're red. I don't know if it,
Uh-huh.
but red has always been real productive.
Yeah, I know. Every once in a while, like if we, because we'll keep some of the salmon eggs, we'll keep them the natural color,
Yep.
and then when we make our spawn sack, we'll uh we'll take one red egg and put that in with the natural color, and that gives it that red, the hot spot as they call it.
Yep.
And for some reason, that pisses off the salmon. I don't know what it is, but they go crazy.
Them jokers got some teeth on them too now.
Oh yeah,
You never grip one by the lip, that's for sure.
nope.
Yeah, that's a one fish you definitely don't grab by the mouth.
Heck no, unless you want your finger to be all nice and cut up.
Oh yeah, it will be too. Well, might try to get a charter boat to go up on the lake this year, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
Yeah, we got a lot of charter boats here.
That's the way to go. Let the take your guide service out there. Let use their stuff, their equipment. They know where the fish are. They'll run
Yeah.
planer boards.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll go out in that lake and they'll look for that scum line.
Yeah.
And once they find that scum line, they'll just troll right along, right up
We got
parallel with it.
salmon jumping now, man.
Hmm.
That was not a carp. You can tell the difference.
I'm in Weberville, Michigan, Ricky. They don't have no electric here. They had a tornado touchdown north of here and took out all the power lines. So pitch dark at the truck stop.
Yeah, we got fish jumping now. And you can tell the difference between a carp jumping out the water and a salmon jumping out the water.
Oh yeah.
Those dang salmon, man, they'll go airborne and when they hit.
Oh yeah. I mean, when they come up to eat them fish, bait fish, they blast that water.
Yeah.
How long is that pier you're fishing on there?
Man, this thing goes. This ain't even the pier. This is just like
The
the
boardwalk?
boardwalk. The
Yeah.
pier is actually to my right, which is under construction still.
Yeah.
Been under construction for 2 years.
Now, how wide is that from one side to the other?
The river,
Yeah.
probably about 50 yards.
So you could cover the whole river from casting from
Yeah.
one side to the other.
Oh yeah. So what I'll do usually is I'll cast one as far as I can across,
Hmm.
and then I'll cast one right to the middle, and then I'll cast one real like close. So I got all three different distances.
Right. I drive pretty well local anymore, Ricky. I usually stay within a 250-mile radius of the house. About farther I go, 250 miles out. Occasionally I'll venture out 800, but not too often.
I think I might put a piece of alewife on.
Yeah, it's getting into our tornado season up north.
Yeah, it is.
All the way at least till close to Halloween. And it'll get. Yesterday was pretty wicked. It blew over part of my privacy fence, blew it apart. Wife said everything got turned upside down. And I only live. If I went straight south of here, I'm probably 85 miles from the house. Ain't too far away. Yeah, I was sitting in the storm yesterday when it came out of Chicago. I was watching it come across the lake. It was pretty wicked. Well, when they come across that lake in storm, they pick up momentum. And once they hit Michigan, man, they're on fire. Yeah, it's kind of strange. The hurricane season starts up down south, and our tornado season starts up north. Worse than yesterday's storm went above and below me, feeling blessed. You're down there around Columbus somewhere, Valerie, aren't you? I thought you was. I wasn't 100% sure, but I thought you was.
It's not down here. I asked somebody, I called somebody, they said, oh, those guys are carved out.
I guess last night a guy. Well, there's a guy here earlier. He was on the kite. Yeah.
Oh, they- they're-
Yeah.
they're crap.
Yeah. Somebody caught a pig up there by the fence. What's the temperature? Right? Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, never know. There's been a couple jumps upriver here. I've heard them.
So what, you got your poles through them railing?
Huh?
You got your poles through the railing?
Yeah,
Okay.
that I do.
See them guard dogs, they got them rods bent over, don't they?
That's the guard dog.
Yeah.
Those I'm not too worried about. I'm on YouTube. Yeah, this one here, I got the clicker on with the free spooling.
Yep.
One in the middle, I got the guard dog, so that one I'm not too worried about.
Right.
And the one on the end, that's got the guard dog, but I still got the drag loose.
So when a fish pulls it, you got it connected what to the bottom island on
I
the
got it.
rod? That how you connect them?
Yeah, I got right now. I got them connected to the one in the middle is connected directly to the reel. I
Okay.
got the tension rope over the reel,
Gotcha.
and the other one, my spinning, my pin down on the end, I got it connected to the reel, but it's on the reel handle.
Okay. So when a
So,
fish pulls it pulls it out of the little clip you got there. I'm assuming it's how they fasten the clip,
yep.
like a kind of like a clothespin type of deal.
No, it's actually got a little nose on it
Uh huh.
that you stick to the top, stick in the eye.
Okay.
So when they grab that bait and run, that'll pop out of the eye, and the rod will pop back. Well,
Right.
it'll swing up like you're setting the hook.
Setting the hook. Yep.
Then all I got to do is grab the rod, take the if it hits on the middle one, I just got to grab the rod and slide that line off so
Yep.
I can reel fight the fish.
Huh. Pretty slick idea how they got that. How you set that up.
Yeah, I mean it does it works. I've caught fish on them.
Right. I kind
I
of.
mean,
It'd be pretty cool sitting there watching it, and that rod just pops slings right open.
yeah, and I know there'll be I'll catch some salmon on them guard dogs.
Oh yeah.
Ah, probably not. It probably went down. You're probably good. Oh yeah, my birthday weekend, man. I'll be live, all right. It'll be probably go home for a little bit,
Yep.
take care of the animals, and be right back out.
Going salmon fishing for a little while.
Yeah, because when the run is in full swing, man, on the weekends I usually stay out all day, all night.
Right. Yeah, because it's early that one time of year that they come up in there
Yeah,
and catch them.
yep. Like 2 years ago, during the run,
Mm-hmm.
that whole season got 100, got about 120 pounds of salmon. Between me and my buddy, we probably had about 200 something pounds.
Now, do you make salmon patties out of your salmon, or you cut them up in steaks,
We
or
cut them
both
up
of them?
into. I'll cut them up into like 2 inch fillets,
Yep.
and then I'll grill them, bake them, throw them in the Instapot.
And that make meat's all pink too, pink
Huh?
collared. I said, much that make it, or the collar of the flesh of the meat is pink.
There was a couple years ago that I caught were white.
Was they?
Yeah, and I looked that up because I
Right.
wanted to know what the difference was.
Yeah, definitely.
It's known as a ivory,
Okay.
and then I kept researching on it, reading
Yep.
in the restaurant industry. That ivory salmon, that ivory flesh,
Yep.
is very sought after, and it's a lot more expensive than the regular pink color salmon.
Interesting. Just
Yeah.
the texture and the color of it and flavor.
Yep. And all that is just the diet they had.
Hmm. I'm parked across the street from a Dollar General distribution center, and they don't have no electric over there.
Oh boy.
So you got all these trucks that's coming in,
Yeah.
that's delivering here, and they're stacked up out here on the roadway,
Wow.
and they got no electric in there. Yeah, they having a. I mean, it looks like they got maybe some type of backup generator, but it's not running a whole lot of anything because it's pretty dark over there.
Wow. That's crazy. Well, I can say one thing. This reaction tackle braid I'm using, the high vis,
Yeah,
actually pretty good. You can actually see it really well at night. I shouldn't have no problem bringing any salmon in with that. Six,
I would. Oh,
as long as their teeth don't hit my dang line, I'll be all right.
right. That sounds good, Valerie. Instapot got some chicken, slow cooking for 12 hours. Oh my God, it's gonna fall right off the bone. That makes some of the best broth. You know, when you cook that chicken down real slow,
Yeah.
chicken broth, bone broth, chicken broth.
Mm-hmm. And the nice thing too about the Instapot, when I do the salmon, I can pull it right out the freezer and throw it in the Instapot, frozen, and it only takes like 8 minutes to cook them.
Wow, take that long at all.
Oh, you hit that, you uh, use it as a pressure cooker and cooks it in 8 minutes.
And I'll put that snapper turtle in the pressure cooker for about an hour, 15 minutes, and it was falling off the bone when I got it out of there. So I went ahead and deboned the rest of it and put the meat in the other crock pot looking thing, and put potatoes and carrots and onions all in there with that
Yeah,
turtle meat. It turned out good.
man, I ain't had snapper in a long time.
I usually try to eat one or two a year. That's about it. Cause I'm the only one that eats it. So
Oh,
one is
okay.
plenty for me.
Yeah.
I mean, my dogs they enjoyed it. They ate some of it. They always got to eat what I'm eating, right? You try to give them dog food, they look at you like you think I am a dog.
Yeah.
So they'll be like, "Why don't you give me what's on your plate there? Show me what you got."
Yep. That's just like our red nose. Uh, we get salmon, man. I'll I'll give her salmon too. I try to mix it
Shreds.
in with her dog food, so she keeps eating her dog food.
Yeah, we'll take a chicken, a whole chicken, and put him in that pressure cooker and bake him down, and then take it and deep burn rest of it and use the broth and
Yeah.
make some chicken and dumplings out of it, and put some of the broth in some dry dog food, and they'll eat it that way. They'll eat it pretty good, but
Yeah.
and then like good old chicken and dumplings. With some noodles in there. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Valerie makes some killer biscuits. I've been hearing.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, I was down to Hoover that one morning. Should have had her to bring some up for delivery. We had some biscuits and some jam on it. Been pretty good.
Oh boy, oh boy.
How's the catfishing been up there in your neck of the woods?
Man, for me, it's been rough. I think our best trip we've had this year. I
Yep.
got 4 channels. It's just been rough this year.
I mean, my years seem to be pretty good this year. I'm catching bigger fish, but last year I was learning the waters and learning everything,
Yeah.
and now this year here, I've put a two and two together, produce some bigger fish.
Yeah.
But it's still a learning experience no matter what.
Yep. Well, I'm hoping when my buddy comes up here, we'll fish. We'll do some salmon fishing,
Yep.
and then probably go hit the river, hit another river, and do some cat fishing.
Yeah, that's what I heard, Valerie. That she got the recipe. Me and another guy was talking about your biscuits tonight. So yeah, I got a recipe. I believe my wife has it.
Probably run for another 25 minutes. I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, I know that feeling. It's midnight over here. Get up
Yeah, do
about eight
probably another
o'clock.
run, probably another about 15, 20 minutes. Then get home, relax a little, and then eat
Well, it looks
something.
like you've been live for 4 hours and 5 minutes so far.
Yep. We've been out here about 4.5 hours
Yeah.
because we was out here about a half an hour before I went live. I was doing a little bit of casting.
Yep.
when I start casting and stuff before I throw my other rods out, that's just to see how the water temperature is.
Valerie. She said, "Have mercy. My biscuits get more conversation than I do." Yeah, seems like every live stream, fishing live stream, always ends up talking about food somewhere along the spot. Food gets brought into the picture.
Yep, always.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figure I just put out that alewife head, let that sit about a good 20 minutes, and then
How deep do you think that water is out there?
yeah, it's probably about if I had to guess, probably about 10 foot, 12.
Yeah. So it's got pretty good flow of current going through there then.
Yeah, believe it or not, 3 4 ounce sinker is all I got on there.
That's about what I like to fish for 3, 4. That's it. If it gets much more than that, I'm like, I'm not worried. It's just too much.
Now,
Look,
when you see me live down in Port Washington fishing for salmon, I'll use 1 ounce egg sinkers.
yeah.
That's it. I got last last year. I got what 7.5 pounds of 1 ounce and 7.5 pounds of 2 ounce egg sinkers from Brad. But the 1 ounce, that's what I'll use for down in Port Washington when we're using the slip bobber.
Yep.
That's all you need is that 1 ounce.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like using that slip bobber. I've been using it quite a bit under catfish, under live bluegill this year. Put that bobber on there and set your death of it and let him fly
Yep.
out there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're going to hop off here, Lance. You got about 15 minutes left, and I'm going to hit the sack. Good luck, buddy, and
What's your name?
Lance?
Lance. My name's Gary.
All right, John. Thanks for coming up, buddy.
yeah, hope you catch it something.
Yeah,
And
hopefully.
hope everybody in chat had a great evening, great night, and we will catch you on the next time.
All right, John. Have a good night, man. Be
Be
safe out
careful.
there.
All right, be careful going home, buddy. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah. All right.
Peace.
Sorry, I borrowed you with your rod. I didn't notice we were trying to catch it.
Oh no, you're good.
I thought meet you and then try to introduce myself to you.
Yeah.
I was down here last year and I caught a bunch last year. And then I lost a couple yet. I was still hit them in.
Yeah.
See, I live in Falls, Tripoli Falls. I always been Falls 2 years.
Really? Wow.
I know I went back home sooner or later because I had to work in the morning. I just come down for a few hours. Just and get like a couple hours sleep when I get home. 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
I come down for a little bit. Try. See, I get one.
Yeah. The water's starting to cool down a little. I was casting earlier. Uh, my cast master and a couple spoons,
Yeah.
and it's the water's nice and it's starting to cool down.
That's Did you catch anything yet this year?
Nope. It's the second time I've been out.
I heard North Pier is doing good. Yeah, I went fish at South Pier way out there. You can't.
Yeah.
You can or no? It's all closed off, buddy.
Yeah. You're not supposed to be out there. If you look that way, there's somebody out there right now. See that light?
I see a couple of lights out there.
Yep.
I thought they,
That's some people out there.
I thought you can get in trouble being out there.
They ain't been doing nothing. Nobody's been saying nothing about people being out there, so
That's fishing at South Pier. I know it's closed for how many years now. Can't go out.
yeah, same here, CFM. They've been they starting to jump tonight. I've heard a couple jump.
I heard one jump before.
Yeah.
Wait for me. I saw it. After I cast, and I'm like, wait a minute. This stop casting and then went, cook. What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, see you later. I saw one jump. Say, what?
Yep.
I'll see you later. I go,
All right.
see one of us get lucky.
Yeah. I'm gonna be out here for another 15 or 20 minutes. That's it. Nah, I ain't got nothing, Stan. They starting to jump now. I've heard about 3 or 4 of them jump, but nothing. Yeah, we can give it another about 15 minutes, and then we're gonna call it. I gotta get home and something and get ready for bed and get to work in the morning. But I'll be out again tomorrow night. You know that. And that'll be my last trip until maybe Saturday. I might go out Saturday if my buddy goes out. But I won't be out Friday at all. I'll be at the hospital with while Audra's doing her having her heart surgery. I love my fishing, but that's more important. Yeah, we might have one. Yeah, so.
Ah, shit. Another one. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Oh, oh.
No problem.
Yeah. I got this way out there. I trying to figure out. I thought I had 5. You're on this one. Let that out of the current focus. Put your hand over the little thing, right?
Exactly. I'm gonna cast this one straight out.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, no, no.
About about 4 hours ago, about this spot. Yeah, I went to the house, ate something, and relaxed a little after work, and came out. Right now, I'm hoping to sit in the car. We got time.
You're I'll show you what I did with my net here. I added this net. I make the net longer,
Yeah.
short. What this? Good thing it's cool.
Yeah, I got one at the house. I added a painter's pole to.
What I did was I took another net. I was broken. I cut that net off. And I moved that has over here. Other back to the here. The parts. I make that here. something like that. But I saw someone. Yeah,
Yeah, mine. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna add on. I'm gonna go get a paint phone with it, add it on, make it.
you know what? I had
Yeah,
boys.
that'll work, right?
Words, you know, nothing wrong with that. You know?
Exactly.
I saw when I gave. Don't have to say put donkey that works.
Yep.
So it counts, you know. And,
Exactly. Hey, Randall. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Can't believe you still got 20 people in here. Thanks for stopping in, everybody.
ah,
Yeah, we're gonna probably run for 8 more minutes, and then we're gonna call it a night, everybody. And then tomorrow night, tomorrow evening, probably around the same time. Start about 6:45. Try for salmon again tomorrow. David Smith. No, no luck tonight, man. Can't go all night, Jordan. I got work in the morning. Nah, heard a few jumpers, but not 3 or 4. That's it. Yeah, there's a guy earlier. He was on his kayak. He came walking through. He had one. Yeah, nothing real big, but yeah, silver one still. So yeah, you too. And just like any other fishing, they looking to see if anybody caught anything, so they can come out and try and catch something. Just come out and do it. Fishing is relaxing. Catching the fish is a bonus, and I'm not too worried because, like I said earlier, you guys will see salmon on my live. This is just like the very early. This is like a pre-run because when it does really start, it's gonna be. It gets crazy. I'm gonna start packing up some stuff, and I'll be right back.
Hey, you tried sponge that yet?
Huh?
Tried sponge that yet?
Yeah, I make my own.
Or to add something?
Yeah. Make that like that.
Yeah, give it it's ready to hear.
Yeah.
I don't have nothing here. I can buy some from Walmart and it
Yeah. Yeah. I still got like, half, half a gallon of dip. When you buy them from the store, they're real small. I make mine probably about anywhere from a quarter size to about half a dollar size.
uh,
And when we fish in port, we fish under slip bobber. We use just straight beans there.
is it
Yeah, oh yeah. What's the run? We can do pretty good. We get about 12 to 15. Sometimes 20.
was with this year?
Not yet. They ain't going down to port yet. We'll end up doing that next weekend. End up going down there and checking that out. Start going. We're going early in the morning.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I was today. Go back home.
Yeah. All right, everybody. We'll go ahead and call it a night. Thanks for everybody for hanging out. And hopefully the next time we're out, which will be tomorrow at 6:45 Central Time, maybe we get into something tomorrow night. You never know until you throw. Have a good night.